Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What a good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What a morning, guys. What a morning. This was the slowest US Open I have seen in months. This is the first time I did not get triggered for 5 minutes into my opening range trade. I literally waited almost 5 minutes to cancel the order. Right there, somewhere I canceled. So now I don't know what to do. I really don't want to trade these accounts. You lost? Did you get triggered long? Sure. Then how'd you lose? Oh, you actually use a stop? If you didn't use a stop, you wouldn't have lost. But yeah, if you use a stop, you would lose. Mm-hmm. Good morning, guys. No opening range trade. Way too slow. There's no trigger. First time in months. First time this year for sure. I don't think it's ever happened, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could risk trading these accounts, guys. Don't want to ruin. Don't want to ruin the. Oh, yesterday's eval. I don't want to talk about yesterday's eval. The one I did on stream, I was $150 away from passing it. Insane. And of course, I went for a big trade. Small ticks, big size, and then one against me. You keep track on how much you spend on evals and activation? Not really. I just do the yearly summary. It's not that much in comparison to payouts, and I'm not gonna really. That's how I do it with my business too. I don't keep track, to a dollar. It's part of the losses, right? It's a loss, whatever. It happens. Going for a bigger payout in April though, because in April I should be able to get a big payout from Bolnox and big payout from, well, Elite Trader funding. I don't know about a big payout, but I should be able to get a payout from Elite Trader funding plus if they pay me. I'm not counting on it until I get paid. And someone in my Discord, I think, was saying that ETF told him that they paid him already and he never got the money. So ETF, you really gotta be just very careful with them. All right. I wasn't planning on buying more evals, but some of them renewed. I had a couple evals renewed today, so like not long ago too. Like after the open, they renewed, which I've never seen before. Man, because it's so much harder to pass the 150Ks. If I could pass the 150Ks easily, then I would go for them. But with the one day pass, I can't pass 150Ks in one day. And there's not much difference between the 50K and the 150K. The main difference is extra 750 in payouts, which is, if you do 10 accounts times 2, that is extra 15 grand in a month. That is quite a lot. That's the only reason why I would like to. Nope. No trigger, Bobby. Did anyone else take the trade? Yeah, I didn't like the short, so my short entry was pretty wide. And then the long, didn't trigger, so. I was closer to getting filled short, I think, than long. Like shorting right into the support here is not something I want to do. I feel like a lot of times it'll pull back and then squeeze out, so I wanted to be careful. Scalping with Tom, it did not trigger for me. I passed my first Bull Knox eval, and I should buy another one. I mean, try to work on the payout with Bull Knox first, Anna. No, I can't till they're like 4 minutes in. My other friend got triggered short. He won. I will have to take a break for like 5-10 minutes in a few minutes. I have to step away for a second. Getting something dropped off. But Bull Knox is not bad. I mean, I like Bull Knox, but it's definitely not better than Apex. But my Bull Knox accounts are going to be a max payout now. So I could technically, this is at 55,390. I already took out $4,500 from this account. So I am most likely going to be getting a 10% cut, I believe, soon. Because with Bull Knox after 10K, you get 10% cut, which sucks. I'll try to grow this account as much as possible for the next payout window, and then I might just request all of it back down to 52,600. I don't know if I should even scalp today. This is just evals. But like you see, like if I took a trade like that on my on all the accounts, it would have been the same profit as my opening trade, you know. Nope, Muhammad, I failed it. I was $150 away from passing. So we still got 18 accounts. Oh well. Alright guys, I will be right back. 5 minutes. Not even, maybe. All right. So I counted how many accounts I was trying to copy trade today. It was 21 accounts. It's getting crazy. Have I tried NQ on CFDs? No, it's not legal in the US. And the spreads are crazy. Come on. Furious. Why would they reject it? That is strange. I've never heard of being declined for an account before. Hmm. That is interesting. Try with another broker. There's plenty of brokers out there. And they're not gonna check your employment. Just that is crazy that you have to work to be a trader. See, you have to work to be a trader, but you could gamble. Just tell them you work for Apex Trader Funding and they got me trapped good here. I wonder if I made a rule for myself that if I'm under the 20 and 200 on the 2-minute chart, I do not long. Unless it's extended from it. But if it's not extended, then maybe I should just short. We'll try that on the next eval. Or if I get out of this trade alive. Do I use level 2? No. I feel like it's hard to see much on the level 2. I used to use it in stocks, but in stocks it's different. I've been really bad at picking spots where the market becomes trendy. So it's choppy, choppy, choppy. I enter, becomes trendy. And obviously the range has been crazy. So just not been able to work out a trade. So like this looks like nothing, but it's 55 points. There's no shot that's not gonna fill me. Has to fill me. It has to fill me. That is so painful to watch. So painful. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna short pops on when we're under. It's like when we're under 200 and the 20. I'm just gonna short, I think. But then it's gonna reverse eventually, right? Anyone has issues with Tradeovate? Someone's saying that in my Discord. Yeah, I'm not a fan of trade of 8. Hit the like button for me, guys. Hit those likes. Damn, futures trader, that's crazy. But does it actually fill you, or and it doesn't show? Is it a visual glitch, or does it actually not fill you? That's the crazy part, and you don't know. What time on April 5th can you submit a payout request until? It's till midnight Eastern time. Midnight Eastern time. Yeah, 500 bucks here. Why does NQ open look like it never happened? I don't know. That was strange. That was strange. Unfortunately, I did not get a trigger and no profit for today. My first day, I didn't get triggered in that trade since I really can't remember. I did have that feeling. That's why I went wide. I didn't like the short, so I went wider on the short entry. You blew all 13 PAs? No. Really? That's painful. Did I trade my open as usual? Pretty much. Yeah. At the payout date, do you take all the money from the PA accounts? Sebastian, it's $2,000 per account. That's the max I could take. I can't take out everything, just 2,000. Puerto Rico. Adrian, how you doing? Captain Price, what happened? And maximum strength, my man. That's painful. How far along were you on those PA accounts? That's why I'm so hesitant to copy trade all the. I can't copy trade all these accounts. That's why I need to get back to my groove with scalping, so I could obviously get back into it and 2,000 in profit? No way. I guess, yeah, I'm gonna try not to blow up any accounts today. This will be the first week I didn't blow up any accounts, but I had slower weeks. So my week is what it looks like. So let's go. So we had Monday, I made 2,300. Obviously, I was getting ready for payouts this week, so I didn't trade as many accounts. Tuesday made 3,000. Already had some accounts approved, so I was able to trade them again. Wednesday, 3,200. This is just Apex, obviously. I do trade with Elite Trader Funding and Ball Knox as well, but I just don't post the accounts. I think someone's working on the Quant Tower PNL window where it's going to show all the PNL from all the accounts. So that's going to be nice. Apex payouts, 42 grand. And yesterday, only 530. Yesterday should have been a win. I got missed by a tick, and then I canceled, and I got out of the trade. It could have definitely worked out yesterday. So slower week, but still not too bad. Oscar, guess, yes, you are correct. Better slow than a nightmare blow up week. And the problem was this week is evals. I blew a lot of evals this week. I think like 6, no. 6, 2 on Monday, 2 on Tuesday. Wednesday I took off. And then yesterday I blew 3 evals. It's been horrible. But obviously, trading evals is different. I'm up 549 here. I wouldn't trade this if this was a real account. I would be done. I'll be moving on to the next account, which actually I'm gonna do because this is an eval. I can't really. I mean, the payout will be on April 20th for that account, so I could take my time passing these evals. The thing is, like, eval is not that much more, or it's not that much cheaper than a funded account. An eval is $33. A funded account is 85. So the price is not that much difference. I mean, it's 3 times more, but it's the time you lose when you lose a PA account that really sucks. You gotta reset and redo everything. And Sungli, I guess. I didn't know that was part of the second. I mean, I didn't know that was part of the subscription, but I guess so. I pay for the ability to log into multiple prop firms. That's what I pay for. That's like my main thing. And then everything else comes with it. So these are my prop firms, and it's my main account, my real account, I should say. Leaving me with 2 eval accounts? No. So you could have unlimited evals. You could have 50 evals if you want. You could pass them all. You just won't be able to activate them until you blow some accounts, some PA accounts. Hmm. It's a little bit of a chase, but I think it wants to even continue lower. It seems heavy. But I don't like this as much. Nope. Shorting bottom of the range, but I'm trying not to go counter trend. I'm gonna try to stick with the trend. We gotta avoid the bottoms. Of course, spam. Does anyone remember not too long ago when Sirius XM satellite radio called me and we activated the account? Well, they never activated it. I remember that was pretty funny. All right. It's still quite heavy, but I think now we're gonna wait. I don't want to trade too much in one grouping. Yeah, she gave me a deal and never activated it. Maybe she did the wrong car. Maybe. Maybe my Porsche wasn't activated. How did you stop the rhythmic confirmations? What do you mean? I mean, confirmations are pretty easy to turn off on most platforms, but I don't remember which ones you're talking about. It's been way too long for me to remember. Can I post a screenshot? You can post it in Discord, yeah. What car do I drive? I drive a Porsche Boxster and the Jeep Grand Cherokee. And the Sprinter van, Mercedes Sprinter. Yeah, I don't want to take too many trades in one grouping, so I'm going to wait for a bigger bounce here. Does the trailing drawdown ever negatively impact your ability to get a PA? Yeah, like yesterday. I was $150 away from passing, and I blew the account being up like $300. So yeah, trailing drawdown definitely affects trading a little bit, especially when you try hold winners. Did I take a loss or win? I didn't take anything today. I had no trigger. The open was so choppy that there was just no trigger for me. It's quite crazy. First time that's happened. Mark, you should be able to see a ninja right away. Oh, you forced it. Yeah, Mark, just wait for it to get activated. You might have to log in and out of your platform to see it. Damn, I missed that. Want a little bit bigger pop. I'm gonna take it anyway. It's bad timing for some reason. At 9:37. 1/3 of a way. Down 1500 on UPA, damn. Which side did you trigger? Long or short, just one trading? Richard, I don't really go into full detail about how I trade the opening range. I don't want to get in any sort of like the actual. There's a lot of intuition too. Like, say I just didn't like the short. I've been stuck in this short where it's the market makes a big move down, it makes a decent run up, it pulls back, and it makes a little bit of a pop before the open. Like, this is a lot of support now. So a lot of times it will do exactly what it did here. I was so afraid of that. This big push down. I didn't want to get stuck in this, so I made sure my order was lower, and right away it got bought up. So I was like, oh, that's exactly how I lost the 10 accounts February 29th. So I was like, all right, so this is gonna trigger long. I was sure that was gonna trigger long, and it didn't. I waited and waited a couple more minutes, and then canceled. Eventually, I would have been triggered short, and I would have won, but that's way too late. I think a lot of people didn't get triggered on it. You could just tell right away there was no volatility at the open. How many contracts? I do 2 to 4 contracts depending on which account I'm trading. So the copy trader has different math for different accounts. It's still weak. I don't do more than 4 because if it goes against me, I can't work out of the trade. But yeah, I could do 4, more than 4. Like, I'll do 5 or something if it goes against me, and I have to add, which I don't always add, but sometimes I add. I don't like this area. I gotta wait. Tom, what's going on, Tom? Thank you. Hit the likes, guys. Hit the likes. Appreciate the likes, the views, the comments, the support, all the members, and okay, let me see. Oh, that's confirmations right here. That's in the main settings. Just uncheck all those. Trying to long from 490. Yep, double bottom. Oh man. When will we receive the ritual? If you mean the payout, then it's going to be... Wait, the 1st and the 5th? We should have received it already. You didn't receive the payout? Mohammed, I do mouse clicks now. I used to do RB because, I used to do the scheduled orders, but that's when my orders were a lot tighter. When my entries were a lot tighter, then I did the scheduled. Because I wouldn't want to get triggered too soon. So I would schedule the order, but that didn't make any difference. It's just, if you look away for a second, and also I had one of the settings wrong on, I had a trading protection on Quant Tower. So this was screwing up. When I was trading over 10 accounts, it would screw up the, and I thought it was a copy trader limitation, but it was actually this. Oh, we got a new member. Welcome to the club. Fat guy out west. Where are you from? Cali? Texas, nice. No state income taxes. After they approve the payout and then I blow the account, do they still pay? Yes, they do. Yeah, Tom, you got to get on that. All right. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I like to do Q&As, and especially on Sundays. I do a stream at 6 o'clock on Sunday. That's like it's mainly dedicated to a Q&A. Just got in this morning. How's it going? Well, my opening range trade didn't work, or should I say didn't trigger. So I don't have any trades. And now I'm just doing an eval. And what a squeeze we have here. Is there any speakers at 11 o'clock? Nope. I took a short there. Let's see. Target 16.6, which is a little bit too big. No, that's frustrating. That was like within a tick or two. Damn, a lot of buying going on here. Let's see. All right, clear momentum shift right now. I could have gotten out with profit there, but easy to say in hindsight that the momentum has changed. I've seen this many times where I chase this long and I will get stopped out. So I'll give it some time. It just sucks because this would have been a win. I just didn't realize it was 16.6 target. I usually went for 8 ticks, and then I would add the single contract with 16.6. So that's unfortunate. Let's see what it does here. Usually before it would continue higher, it should retest the lows again, or break the lows, I should say here. Shake out the longs, but it could just go, and then it's not going to be pretty if it just goes. We do have the 200 moving average above, so maybe. Damn, the absorption is insane. Come on, give it up. Give the bid back, please. Come on, break the bid. Or break 35 and we have a chance. Or like a quick flush down. No, there's no on Apex. You don't. They don't care how much you trade. Yep. Oh, so annoying. All because of a mental mistake. Would have been out of this trade. Would have never been in this trade. Oh man. Life measure. This is just an eval. Nothing to. I'm being careful because I'm using evals, not funded accounts. But until I find my groove, I'm not touching my PA accounts on midday scalping. I mean, I was up $1,000 on this account, so it was nice. But I mean, every time I would have chased this type of candle, it would always reverse last week. So it was like, or even this week, every time I try to go with the trend, it would reverse. If I go counter trend, it would reverse. It's just, I mean, if I went counter trend, it would keep going. It's very frustrating. Oh, well. If I lose this account, I lose this account, and another one will bite the dust. And then we'll... Well, I did short this above the... I gotta just stick... But see, like, even the 200 is not reacting. So moving averages are just that, just moving averages. I was supposed to take 8 ticks here, and I took 16 ticks, and I got missed by a tick or two. It's like so annoying. This market is so annoying for me this week. Would have been out of this trade, would have been up so much. And now we're stuck. And now we need a miracle to... We need the 200 moving average to hold. There's a pullback coming. but I have 4 contracts. It doesn't take that much to lose $1,000. I don't know why I kept moving up. Just cruise. Yeah, that's something that doesn't exist. That's where confidence comes in. Pulling the trigger. If you don't pull the trigger, then you're gonna miss out on the good trades. Come on, market, just pull back. Okay, that's better. Let's see. It's teasing. I'd like to get out from the other contract and just have one left. Oh man. Dean, yeah, there's some people that are complaining about trade of eight. It's been like that for a few days. Hit the like button for me, guys. Hit the likes. Let's get those likes going. If I have 10 25K accounts, 10 50K accounts, now if I want a 100K account, which account will be? Until you lose an account, AB, you will not be able to activate another account. You have to lose an account or cancel it. Oh, excuse me. No, I'm using Quantower, so it's rithmic based. Quantower is just a platform, and rithmic is the feed that you could sign up with. So futures have rithmic and I have CQG. Rithmic is what I use with most prop firms, and then I'm able to trade between all the prop firms together. I'm answering questions the whole entire time, always in profit. And no, there's no signals here. That's not what this is about. If you're looking for signals, you'll never be successful in trading. Oh, Sean, you've been asking for way too long. Sean, you already know my email, but send me your payouts, please. Or go find another channel to watch. Because the only comments you have are always negative. Always in profit. Someone sounds like someone's having a bad day. Sorry to hear that. Damn, how do I miss getting filled? Today's just been when you started your Apex journey, what was your approach about PA versus eval accounts? I only had one or two PA accounts at a time in the beginning till I got my first payout. My journey is a little bit different because I got a payout from TickTick, and that payout from TickTick allowed me to go into Apex, and then I did like 6 evals, I think, with Apex before I got my payout. So I only did 6 evals or 7 evals and 5 funded accounts. So accounts 4 and 5, I got a payout. So being able to get payouts early allowed me to reinvest that money and not really spend any of my own hard-earned money into trading with prop firms. But at the same time, I lost a lot of money trading stocks when I was learning in the beginning. So, it's a tough journey in the beginning, but yeah, just cruise. There's no point. The biggest thing is taking your time and letting things happen organically. Like for me, I approach it a little bit different. I'm more aggressive, trying to get to payout windows, but I didn't do that in the beginning. And I had a lot of accounts that I missed the payout window by like a day in February. I would have had a bigger payout in February. Well, yeah, this is definitely running me over now. I don't day trade anymore with stocks. I did small caps. Make way more money in futures. But with futures, I've been struggling quite a lot. I mean, I've been doing well on my opening range trade, but midday, I've been struggling for like last 3 weeks. So what you guys are seeing here is just me struggling really hard. A lot of mentor errors, obviously. Yeah, it's a mechanic shirt. Uh, no, you don't have to trade for. You just have to trade for 10 days, and then you can request to pay out whenever that window comes. It's not. It doesn't have to be like, oh, if you miss this window by a day, it doesn't mean you have to trade 10 days for the next window. This is one of the shirts from like the giveaways, like the card giveaways. Just 80, I think it's called. No, 80/80, I think it's called. What's a good website to look up when news comes out on NQ? I use this calendar. And you could just sort it by US only. Out of all the trading platforms you use, how do you rate each one of them? I only used Trade of 8, Ninja, and Quantower for the most part. I used TradingView once on the live account, didn't like it. I tried Sierra Charts. I did not even know how to log in. It was so complicated. So I never used it. And out of the three, I like Quant Tower the most, then Ninja Trader, then Trade of Eight. Trade of Eight is like last resort. Trade of Eight is good for like beginner traders. It's very user friendly, easy to, you know, to get the basics down. And it's just when you want to get more complex, orders, like group orders, copy trading. If you want to trade multiple prop firms, you can't. I mean, now most prop firms allow rithmic connection, so I've never heard one bad thing about Sierra. Always good things. Never um never tried Top Step X. I think you have to be invited to that or something. I don't know. I don't really care about Top Step in general. Top Step is very hard to make money with for me. Some kind of algo in here. The way it's moving right now. I don't think Powell's speaking today. No, it's not Powell, it's someone else. Well, the old technology is not bad. Like I use for trading stocks, I use Dash Trader, and Dash Trader is like Windows 98 as well, but it's so solid. And you could code so many different keys and different things to it. So it's like it's a pretty solid platform. But I like Quant Tower. Quant Tower is something that again I like to be different. I don't copy other people. So no one was using Quant Tower before. Like when I was using Quant Tower at first, everyone would ask what it is because then I have no idea. Like Patrick used to use it, now he doesn't. But he tried it. Guess he didn't like it. He uses Tradeovate for some reason. Yeah, this account's gonna get smoked. Oh, painful, painful, painful way to lose an account because instead of 8 ticks, I was set at 18 ticks as an ad order and I got missed by a tick here for profit. It's so like bizarre how a little bit of lack of focus really makes a difference in trading. And it's really ever gonna play out to our favor. For some odd reason, when you make a mistake in trading, it never pays out. Like when there's an outage in trading, why do everyone blows an account? No one makes a lot of money when there's an outage. It's like a weird thing. You guys ever notice that? When there's something that bad happens with data feed or luck related stuff, it's always negative. Ghost Bear, but I don't know because it's the feed. It's not the platform. I mean, I know Ninja has its own issues, but it's the feed. It's the rhythmic paper trading feed. Let's see what Patrick's saying. I thought he was going on a rant. He's not. All right, Mark. Pull back. But I still have not received one payout, guys. So all the people I called out, probably like 15 people, I never received one single proof of payout. Oh man. That's his favorite line. I haven't seen payouts. Nah, it's just my favorite line to the people that are trying to get advice. And they try to make you feel guilty for not taking their advice. That's the thing. Apex rhythmic is what I prefer. Oh, another one. We got another person in the. It's 5 points, but okay. Like, look at this guy. Look at this idiot. Where's your P&L, buddy? We do not see P&L. Like, always some stupid comments. Why you hide your trade profit loss? He's just blind. Entering giveaways. Well, I have no. I don't know if you guys know, but everyone could see your comments. I've never seen a profit day. Holy shit. I haven't seen a red day. 312 green. 313 green. 314 green. 315 green. 318 green. 319 green. 320 green. $42,000 in payout. Yesterday, small green day. Haven't seen red. Wow, you guys are so funny. It really is like comedy. It actually makes me enjoy streaming. Oh, he hasn't seen the green light for himself. Is that what you mean, Johnny V? What do you recommend to do after payout approval? When I took out the max 2K on the 50K account and I have a lot of drawdown. Um, there's two ways to approach it. There's two ways to approach that. Let me get out of this one contract. Damn it. I missed it. There's two ways to approach it. So when you don't have a lot of drawdown, you can either bet on one trade. So if you have a good setup that you like, you could bet on that and hope that the first trade works without going into much drawdown. All right, so that's one way, and then you'll either lose the account or you'll build yourself some cushion. Then the other option is to just do micros and try to get 50 bucks a day. Or even if you just scalp for, 5 ticks at a time, 4 ticks at a time, make 20, 30 bucks at a time and slowly build the cushion that way. So you have like 3 options, but it's really tough. But the mission of that account has been accomplished, right? The mission of getting the payout has been accomplished. So don't stress it too much. But congrats on the payouts. I don't think trading 20 accounts is really copying me, though. I don't think I'm like, I built up to 20 accounts. I didn't really start with 20, and then now I'm trying to get to like 26, 27 accounts. Elaine, no. So the open was actually very slow, so I did not get triggered into it. I tried trading it, but I didn't get triggered. How did I come up with the 200 times 20 accounts? Well, it's really simple. It's actually trying to make, $3,000 in 10 days of trading. So I knew I didn't need more than $300 in profit per day per account. But the big thing is like not copy trading all the accounts. So like I would make $200 to $300 on the account and then move on to the next account. First, I used to do bigger groups. I used to do like 5 accounts at a time. I mean, it was nice to have like a 10K day. I had a few 10K days, right? It was nice, but then I would just lose a few accounts too often, and I decided to trade one account at a time out of my opening range trade. The opening range trade gives me 22 ticks, but again, only lost once this year on that trade. But it's a high risk trade, so I never know when I'm gonna lose. So I don't want to copy trade all the accounts. If I knew I was gonna lose only once a year, I mean not once a year, once every 3 months, then I would trade all my accounts. I would buy every single prop from my know, and I'll just do that trade. I would use two computers if I have to, but I think the copy trader would be fine with 30 accounts, to be honest. I've been really trusting the copy trader a lot. I can't review them because I don't have them. Like Flexi Trade, I don't know. I don't have them, right? I'm not trading with them, so I don't know. I can't review them. We need to see some big payouts from them. White hat guy, you could blow up your account in one trade because it's only $2,500 worth of risk, and it's only tokens. It's not real money, so you can. I got $138,000, and most of my accounts have been blown in one trade. Not all of them, but most of them. Canadian futures trader. I don't know what to think about that guy. Guys, Flexi Trade contacted me to be on their team or whatever they wanted to do. This is an email I got from them a while ago. I'll definitely give them a try eventually, but yeah, they do seem a little bit too good to be true. Almost like almost like Earn Max. But hey, if they do the right thing, they'll make a lot of money and they'll be able to do some payouts. But they do, yeah, they do one payout a month, which is crazy. If Top Step becomes 20 accounts, that's crazy. But it's gonna be some kind of scaling thing, they said, right? I wait for it to turn. I try to work out of the trade. But like on this trade, you saw like here I was up already on the trade, right? So I probably would have closed it. HID since 78. Welcome and thank you for the kind words. I hope that you feel better. Flu sucks. Um, I make too much money with Apex when it comes to trading that if I signed with any other prop firm, I would lose out on money. I think once, if I ever had to go live with Apex, then it's a different story. Like I know I can't make these kind of profits. Am I doing cost average? A little bit, but not really. I use a different method. In futures, it's a first in, first out contract base. So You can't really average down in futures. I don't know if you guys know that, but free yourself. No, it's hard to find an example. Like I never recorded an example, right? So I've worked out a bad trade like today. Look, this is the bad trade. I'm in here. This is my initial entry. I'm trying to work out of it. But I should have been out of it right away because I took this trade and this was too big of a target by mistake. Because right now what I'm doing is usually I'll go in 3 contracts. I'll go for 8 ticks or 7 ticks. If it doesn't work, I'll add 1 contract for 16 tick target. And that's what happened on the previous trade right here somewhere. I think here maybe. I don't know what it was. Yeah, I think it was here. So yeah, you could see. Let me see. I just realized something. I gotta message this guy. Hold on before I forget. Um, Epic Pen, where are you? Epic Pen is like this thing that loves to hide on your screen and you can't find it. Oh, see? It's hidden behind my monitor. All right, so this entry is with this, and then this exit is with this. All right. So those are the 2 trades that I took. How I see it is I shorted there and then I added, right? So it's this trade and this trade and then this trade and that trade. However, that's not how Quant Tower sees it or how the if you import this into like your trading journal, this will be, if this was 1 contract in, 1 contract out for each side, right? So 2 contracts because you sell one, you sell one, you buy one, you buy one. This would be counted as 1 loss and 1 win. Actually, no. It would be 2 wins because this is taken below the entry. But instead of being like this, the actual execution is like this. This is how it actually executed on the so the small win and the big win. But sometimes I'll average in, as you guys would say, or I'll add to the trade. We'll see if we could show an example. Do I have any examples of that? Well, let's just do something like this. So entry, exit, okay? How I see it is this is the exit. All right, I'm still in this trade to this point. I'm still in this contract. That's how I see it. However, realistically, this entry was stopped out there. That was taken for a loss. That's how it's going to get logged in. So it's going to see that I took a stop loss. So it's not going to see as I average down. It sees it as I took a stop. I took a loss. And then I'm in this contract now. But I don't see it that way. So mentally, I play a trick. It's hard to explain. I have some good examples of it, but I never like made a video on it. Like you could average in, but your price, the contracts are individual in futures. There you can't combine it. So if you buy a contract at 550 and you buy a contract at 540, you don't have a contract at 545. You have a contract at 550 and you have a contract at 540. Your average is 545, but you have two contracts. One's at 550 and one's at 540. And the best way to see that is with platform like Tradeovate. Tradeovate draws lines to whichever contract was executed with what contract, and you could see how they're connected. And then you could see the first in, first out very clearly on Tradeovate. Yes, Apex will still pay out. Like you guys see, this is my entry, right? Break even here. That is not my entry. My entry is still down here. That's my real entry. That's how I see it personally. Should I activate my Lulu past evals? I mean, you could. I mean, Lulu is. I don't think they're scammy. I think they just have really bad rules, like payout policies. But I don't think they're a scam. So if you're actually profitable with them, you'll get paid. But you got to trade for 30 days. I do not use a stop loss. My stop loss is basically the account, right? So if I pay $85 for the account, or in this case $33 for the account, that is my stop loss. I know what my risk is. So I don't really, when I use tight stop losses, I get chopped to death and I don't have any results. I made $138,000 already this year, and most of the accounts that I lost were on one single trade. So most of my trades are winners. There's going to be trades that are losers, and last couple of weeks has been a lot more, tougher. So I've been trading only evals after the opening trade. So my opening trade gives me profit, and then I just stop trading for the day. I'm not having as big of days. I used to have $5,000-$6,000 days all the time. Now I'm having $2,000-$3,000 days. But until I find my groove again, I can't risk the accounts, because losing a PA account is not so much about the money lost. It's about the time lost and the opportunity to get a payout. So if I lose a PA account today, then I can't get a payout with it till April 20th now instead of April 5th. Because if I replace it now, it's going to take a while to get a payout. The first payout is the worst. Driver introduction, of course. I talk about my hobbies all the time, and well, my primary income until this year is DJing. So DJing is something that I do full time, and I've been doing full time DJing for the last 10 years, and it's been, well, 9 years, and it's been an amazing fun journey. I make decent money with it, but now trading is becoming something that is replacing that income, and DJing becomes the part-time income, which I never thought would be possible after all these years of trading. I was aiming to make maybe 100K a year trading, and that would have been amazing. But all of a sudden, things just changed, and we'll see how long it lasts. It might not last that long, so I'm not gonna give up DJing. But it's also my hobby and my passion, so I get to do I get paid to do my hobbies, right? So a lot of people pay for hobbies. I get paid for my hobbies, except for my track hobby. So the track days are the driver education. I don't know what you do. Seems like motorcycles. I took I had a motorcycle license. I have a motorcycle license. I took the course, but my biggest hobby right now is cars. I have a Porsche Boxster, but I'm getting a new 911 this year. Yeah, this sucks. Oh, this is my car right now. So I've had this car for it's gonna be 6 years now. I mean, I love it, but I'm ready for an upgrade. Am I from North Jersey? Yes, I am. Damn, I could have taken that off. Every time I think it's gonna roll over, it doesn't. It's a 981. What mods? Suspension, cooling, the whole interior I did. I have bucket seats. All right, so now when I take this trade, I'm looking to get 8 ticks out of this contract. So when I get filled here, I look at is I got 2 points, $40 from this trade. But the average is gonna move and everything like that. But I don't really pay attention to that. My goal is still to get to down here. I'm just trying to work out of this trade. So I already worked out of it a couple of times. I just never took the profit. I'm being a little greedy, but it's an eval and it's gonna cost me in the end. And that's why greed doesn't pay off in the long run. I could have gone out for profit here. I could have gone out for profit there, but I didn't. On PAs, I would. That's why on PAs, I'm happy with $200 to $300. Here, I was up 1,000 and I'm still trading, and that is the difference between evals and PA accounts. I'm very aggressive on evals, and it's gonna end up costing me. It's actually very bizarre how I get caught in these reversals all last 3 weeks. I used to be in love with the reversals, and now I'm getting caught in them because I'm changing how I'm looking at the market for some reason. I think I'm reversing a lot of things, and now I don't know what to do. But we're at the highs now, like the previous high here from 10 o'clock, so we'll see. Oh man. But time goes a lot faster when I'm in a trade like this. time definitely goes a lot faster. Yeah, hit the like button for me, guys. Join me on Sunday. We'll do a giveaway on Sunday. Sunday is a stream where I drink a beer, have fun, and it's more about Q&A. Yeah, we've been averaging 500 people. I think a lot of people watch other streamers, and then some of the big streamers end early. So I definitely want to make a video about my first quarter results. I mean, 138,000 when my goal was 150 for the entire year. It's pretty crazy. With the big blow up day on the 29th of February too. That's the big shocker for me, is like how I was able to recover so quickly. TB, yeah, for some reason I can't do trends. Well, that's the Jay, that's the ORB for you. It's a very risky trade. That's why it's not like a holy grail. It's consistent. It could get you payouts, but it's not like a. I mean, you have to make adjustments. There's things that are gonna happen. Oh, you haven't. Okay. Okay. Good. Wesley, what's going on? I have one PA. I only go long, not short. After 11 days of trading, my winning trades are 10% more than other accounts. Huh, interesting. FX Believe, I don't know. Do I have a video on how I set up my quant tower? No, because my quant tower is, there's nothing to set up. I haven't changed anything. It's just a plain chart, 1 minute chart, and that's it. I take all the confirmations off. There's really, there's nothing to it. Am I short right now? Yes, I am. This is my PNL for the day. This is my open PNL. How did I connect Apex from Quant Tower? As long as you have rithmic connection with Apex, you could log in right to Quant Tower. You could log into any rithmic platform. Yeah, William, I did that like 2-3 weeks ago. Been using it for so long, but that's only if you trade a lot of accounts, over 10. Did I blow up my funded futures account? Yes, on February 29th, I blew it up. The day I had the big blow up day. Luckily, that was the day after I got a payout from them. So I didn't really lose any money. I made $4,500 on that account and I got it for free. They gave me a free account to try. I promised them I'll open a, if I get a payout, I'll open a new one myself, but I don't know, they're not so big on scalping, so but that was nice of them. Alex, if you do that for 10 days and you don't blow up, I don't think that's gonna be a problem. As long as you do it every day. Black coffee trader. So that was actually something I talked about for a long time, right? That we have to be prepared for that day. It's going to come. And I was on a really high rolling streak right before it. So I had to make sure that people that are watching are aware of the situation, because new people tune in, they think that, I just blew up, whatever. Like that's how I was able to get to all these payouts. My stop loss is bankruptcy. Damn, that's a that's a tough one. And that's like it's crazy because that really happens in casinos, guys. I mean, people imagine like the people that lose everything. But that's a great thing about prop firms. You cannot go bankrupt. I mean, I guess you could if you don't get payouts, but you spend all your money on these accounts. But in general, you can't really lose a lot in grand scheme of things. Even if you lose 20, 30 grand, that's not a lot in comparison to a live account. I have friends that lost 20 to 50 grand in one single trading day. My biggest loss was 10 grand in a single day. And now I look at it like, how many evals and funded accounts is that? Like 127. So basically what I have now, that's how many funded accounts that is. Well, if you're getting yourself in debt with buying evals, then that's not good. That's just not being responsible. You have to have a job. That's Trading is a finance game. Money makes money. If you don't have money, you can't make it, right? So yeah, it's easier with prop firms, but still gotta have money coming in. You lost AK PA last week. Oof. In one day. I don't like using credit cards. I'm a Dave Ramsey type of guy. The reasons why credit cards have those points is so they could sucker you in. But when the money comes out of your debit account, you feel it more. When you put it on the credit card, you don't feel it. But everyone does whatever they want. Money gang, ready to step away from what? From trading? Let's see down there like that. That's not good. Guys, you can't, if you can't afford to live, you shouldn't be doing this, right? You could practice, but you got to get a job. And I mean, we're talking about serious things here. This is not, I'm not a financial advisor, but I mean, the reason why I got into futures, guys, is because I had to close my day trading account during COVID to support my business that was going belly up because of obviously weddings being closed, and I had a lot of expenses. I had an office. I was paying $2,500 a month for an office. Um, I spent quite a lot of money before COVID. Obviously, it was like a unplanned break. I'm like, oh, we're gonna be off for a whole month. Let's work on us, office. Let's buy new equipment. Let's do all this stuff so that way, when things reopen in a month, we're good to go. So I spent some money there, and then all of a sudden we're closed for, for another month and the whole summer, and then there's no money coming in, and I had to close my PDT account for a little bit, and that's how I found futures. It's, but then I didn't really transfer over to futures right away. I tried it. Um, Obviously, I didn't do prop firms. I did a live account, and it was going okay, and then I lost it, and then I tried. I think in 2021 is when I tried Lilu the first time. Because in 2020 I still traded till like June, July in my regular account. And I was like, oh, maybe this is gonna be the time where I make trading happen as a full-time gig, right? Because trading was like always a secondary thing, and then my back was against the wall, so I was like, oh, maybe trading is gonna work out right now because I need the money really bad, and that wasn't the case. I made some I had some weeks I made like 2 grand, and I was like, holy crap, this feels so good, like not having any money coming in. But it's not something I recommend. I had no other options though. I tried to work for Amazon. I tried to do Uber Eats or um what's the other one? DoorDash. There was no jobs available. It was crazy. Lawrence, congrats. I don't have a job, so I'm happy. Um, the only adjustment I'm gonna make this year is that I am not going to DJ any small gigs anymore. Do you remember how many blown PAs before first payout? With Apex 3, I got my payouts on 4 and 5. Yeah, and those payouts were funded by TickTick. So I've been profitable since the very beginning last May. And this trade is just not gonna let me out, huh? It's gonna keep us hostage till end of the stream. Snicker, I'm not really doing well. I didn't trade. My opening trade did not play out today. This was the slowest 9:30 open I have seen in a very long time. Even though it's 25 points, it didn't seem like that. Been in this trade for an hour and a half. I'm gonna add one more. Cover that there. So how I would know if I'm in profit on this trade, or more than in profit, is I will look at the drawdown, right? So if I'm working out of the trade, I'm taking more trades. I'll look at the drawdown. If I'm over $2,500 in drawdown, that means I'm at the highest point in the account, and I know I could take the profit, and that's the most I've ever been up on this trade. It's like a mind trick as well. Come on. That didn't hit my target? Let's see. Nope. Been one of those days. It's gotta fill though. It's gonna fill. So like, see how I'm close to 2,500 here? That means like a little bit more down and I'm in profit. No one knows, Albert. No one knows. They might not be. Who knows? I mean, it's just a new prop firm, so it's not proven. JP, what's going on? Yeah, it's an annoying trade, but it's a fun trade. It's stress-free, you know, so it's like I could have been out of this trade many times. And finally, when I do get out, you guys will see that it's just gonna roll over and keep going lower and lower, like it did yesterday. Um, Saying it's more like I trade every time I enter a trade, I take a new trade. That's how you gotta look at it. So this target here is really from this entry here, okay? From an hour and a half ago. That's the target. Every other trade I take is an individual trade. So if I enter now, right? I entered just now, I'm gonna get out right there from that entry. That's how I trade. That's how I mitigate my risk and work out of a bad trade. So it's different than averaging in because I don't just average in and just get out of break even. Let's see if I get filled here. I'm almost at the highest point right now. Nah, it's still grinding up higher. I have another chart with indicators. I had an issue yesterday with the with this box here, so I had to delete all my indicators. But I just used the moving averages, 20 and the 200. I used the ATR for scalping. That's it. Martin, I'm not trading. My PA counts are at 0. This is just an eval. But I think, guys, as soon as next time I'm in profit over 2,500, I think I'm just gonna take it off. I'm getting tired of this trade. But I know as soon as I take it off, it's gonna just dump. Yeah, in my funding features, you cannot scalp. I missed the entry there. Do I want to get back on the retests? I don't know, but I'm in. And cover that there for a few points. Just down $100 in the drawdown. Do I take it off, guys? What do you think? No, I can't. If they approve you for the PA, then they should be fine. 21 ticks is what I did. I got paid. 21 ticks is not as quick of a scalp. I mean, they time it based, they do it based on time and profit. So I don't know exactly. I don't usually use a stop. My account is factored into the stop, right? So whatever I paid for the account, that's my really risk. So when I use tight stops, a lot of times I end up losing the account anyway. All right, guys. I'm in profit here. Do I just take it off? Or is this gonna roll over? No, almighty. It's too late. Not because of the Good Fridays next week. With Good Friday in the way, it's not gonna work. One second, guys. Oh, well, I'm gonna blame him for this trade. So this was a client's son. So this lady called me for a gig, and I said I don't do anything but weddings and whatever. So I recommended someone I know, and this was her son calling to just see how reliable he is, and you know, doing like the background check. And he was asking so many detailed questions, and I didn't want to like vouch for it, you know. I'm like, you still gotta do your own research. But this is a crazy squeeze, man. I could have. I was so. I was in so much profit on this trade. It's crazy. It's funny how we can't catch this type of move on the, like, why can I catch this type of move on the way down? That's what I've been trying to do. Whatever. I'm not stressed because I wasn't paying attention. Mm-hmm. Oh well. Yeah, this is gonna be a breakout now. This is definitely not gonna work out. So let's just get over with. Get this over with. Damn. From how much profit do we have here? Let's see. 33,600. I'm gonna rewind the stream. I want to know how much profit I was in. Let's see. How much profit was I in? Sheesh. $1,700. No, $1,600. Nice. Very nice. Well, that's one. That was one expensive phone call for a client that I'm not even gonna have business with. Not that I don't know if I would have closed that out, but I really was not even looking at the screen. I didn't see this. But that's a crazy reversal. You would think that it would retest the lows, but I don't know. What you gonna do about it? Whatever. I'm over it. I haven't been able to pass one eval all week, so might as well. It sucks. I don't know what to do. Glad I didn't touch my PA accounts. I was up like $1,600, so that's the difference. That is the difference. What I gotta do though is I gotta go to micros and I gotta flip. I should just wait for a better opportunity. I don't know. I'm gonna wait, but I gotta flip all the accounts before I end the stream. Di Lorenzo, I usually wait. I wait for the approval. Cameron, you could trade micros and not count as a flip, but the way I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna set myself a 10-point stop. I'm gonna try to make some profit, but maybe if I do a 10-point stop on the micro, it will not be a flip. Oh, market. Of course, Alpine is caught in a squeeze because he wasn't paying attention, and I missed the profit target. It actually went exactly to my profit target, 528.50. Watch this. Before I move the you guys probably can't see that, but that's what that says. That was my actual 528.50 was actually my initial target on that trade. And I moved it down, and that's what's costing me. It's insane how like little changes in trading make or break your trading. That's why giving up is hard, because a little bit of adjustment could change your life around in trading. Yeah, if there's another prop firm, that's great. It's good options for us. I mean, for a new prop firm to to go on the market, they really have to be better than Apex. Otherwise, what's the point of doing it? Oh man, I can't believe this happened. Ooh, this just summarizes this week. Oh man, missed it by a tick here. In grand scheme of things, this is just a couple points here. And now one contract, and then the second ad and the third ad. And now we're in 3 contracts, and we're gonna blow the account. I don't know what to do. So if I wake up early, I think this is what I'm gonna start doing next week, because I think I need another timeout. I think what I'm gonna do, I don't know yet. I'm not saying I will, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stream at 9:30 a.m. I'm just not gonna show the trade, right? So I'm not gonna like trade it on stream. I'm just gonna have the chart open. We're gonna talk, and then I'll just do my opening range trade on another chart, like Patrick does basically, and that's that. So these you guys will see me make money on stream, versus this is just at this point waste of time. To be quite honest, um, I really don't see the point of me trading past 9:35 a.m. I really don't see it. Market will come back, right? So the market will come back, and it might take a month, but it will come back to what I wanted it to be. Right now, it's not that, and I can't adjust. So I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start streaming from 9:15 a.m. till around 11:30. I think that's gonna be the schedule next week. I'm not 100% sure yet because I have a hard time waking up in the morning. If the Apex accounts are failed status at rebilling date, they reset automatically. Yes, that's correct. Could I do that? Go long and short on the eval? Yeah. There's no rules on evals for Apex. But if you go long and short, you're gonna get caught in this chop, and then you're gonna blow both accounts. Yep, I have no issues with M futures. I like them. As soon as I'm out of this trade, I am going to take a flip trade on all my accounts, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Unfortunately, it's been, for me personally, it's been one of my worst slumps I've had in a few months of trading. I think since October. But obviously, I have something to fall back on, which is my opening trade. If not for my opening trade, I would be my worst slump since October. I would have lost a lot of funded accounts, and this market is just not something that I could understand. I don't know how to trade it. Maybe you guys do, and maybe it works better for you, but for me, it's not something I understand, and I'm losing patience. I'm losing patience. Right, I was up once, twice, three, four times on this trade, just trying to make more profit, trying to be maybe too patient. I'm not patient enough to pass evals over a few days, so I'm being overly patient on my trades. How does that sound? I am impatient with passing evals quickly, so I want to pass them quickly, so I'm being overly patient with my trades instead of taking the profit. And at the end of the day, it's what's killing me. Most often than not. I mean, this is a 60-point move out of nowhere, out of range that we were in the whole entire day. It's just the luck I've been having. I mean, usually midday is chop. Today, midday is a trend. Explain that to me. I don't know how to explain it, because usually there would be a trend in the first hour and a half, and then midday till they close is chop. Today, it's the opposite. But if this was flipped, right? So if this was flipped and I was long, or if the market did the opposite, I would have felt good about it, but it's not the case. Well, I'm gonna blame the phone call for that. I was on the phone when this happened, so I was not even aware that was happening. I was looking down. But whatever. Yeah. So as soon as I'm out of this trade, I'm gonna flip. So I'm gonna do a 10-point stop on one micro, which is gonna be $20. So the plan for that is that if I'm in the trade for like 2-3 minutes, maybe they won't count as a flip, even though it's one micro. Well, if Nvidia's going, then that means Nasdaq's gonna go. She watches the daily levels. That's what she means. I mean, there's nothing on the daily really. 481 was in the books. I mean, daily, this level here at the daily, it doesn't really matter, right? What do I mean when I say flip? That means I just get in and out of a position just to count as a trading day. So on Apex, you can't do that for more than 20% of your total days. Let's say you're on your 9th day for payout and then you have a losing trade. Does that still count as a trading day and qualify you for a payout? Yes. Octavia, yep. You have a losing day. Losing day is still a trading day. Oh. Eric, that's nice, but you still got to take profits out of the account. You know that, right? You're aware that you have to take payouts. Otherwise, it doesn't count. How many days are you on already, Eric? Is one trade considered a trading day no matter what? I have no idea. Trading day as in total, yeah, but is it considered a flip? I don't know. I mean, guys, yeah, you could lose. I mean, that's what happened to me. I went from like $4,100 to $2,600 on my funded account. The first payouts I got, I lost 2 days in a row. Options, nice. How many days are you on with Apex already? Someone just took out 1 million from Apex again. Let's see if we could find that. So you're already at 10 days trading? There's one massive payout here with Apex. Let's see if we can find it. How much tax in a million? Like 47%. Depends where you're from. And depends if you have other income. But anything above 600,000 is a pretty much the max bracket. I'm gonna call that client back and ask him for my $33 refund. Next year it's 600,000. But that's not it. It doesn't work that way, Tim. It's not. It's progressive or whatever you want to call it. You pay 37,000 for anything above 578. Not for all the profit. Yep. But it's actually more than that because you got state taxes and you have self-employment taxes. Well, that was one of the most embarrassing losses. I was up on this trade once, twice, three, 5 times, and I didn't take the profit. So that's what I get. All right, let's trade a micro here. So I'm gonna do a micro trade, and we're gonna do why can I see a micro? I don't know why it does that sometimes, but sometimes you can't see micros. It's like annoying. All right, so we got micros. I am going to do a 10-point stop. That's 20 bucks. So we're gonna risk 20 bucks. I'm doing this so that way maybe it won't count as a flip. Maybe I'll win like 10 bucks. Then where's that big payout? I'm trying to find a big payout from Apex. How much does writing off state taxes help? What do you mean writing off? Octavia, you can't do that with NinjaTrader unless you do Tradeovate for one of the accounts. If you do Tradeovate for Apex, then you could do Rithmic for Top Step and you'll be fine. But I wasted like 300 bucks on evals this week alone. Very expensive week. But yeah, so we're gonna make some adjustments for next week. Again, I need a break from the markets, I think. And we got a short week next week, so that might be the good time to do it. And what I mean by that is I actually need to step away from the markets. Like last week, I took a break from trading. I didn't take a break from the market. I think that's what I need. Even though I don't think that's gonna help. I'm just looking for this big payout. Sorry guys. I'm looking for this big payout from Apex and I can't see it. There's a guy that has $1 million payout and I don't see it on the payout page. What the hell? Was he live already? He might be live already, that's why. The markets are closed on Friday next week. Good Friday. Yeah, I can't find this payout. Never mind. Now I'm trying to find it on the payout page. On this page. Do you get a payout on anything past eval profits? Or does your account start at 0? It starts at 0. Firebrand, it's all new account. What a squeeze. What a squeeze here. Oh man, that was a bad trade. Jesus. If you're just tuning in, I just blew an eval that I was in the trade for 2 hours and I was in profit about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and I didn't take the profit. I was up like 1,700 bucks. I'm gonna blame the chat because the chat told me not to cover. All right, I gotta flip. I'm gonna wait. It's gotta be a pullback, right? Wrong account. Okay. I'm on the wrong account. Made $3 on this account. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. This is just a flip because I didn't get to trade the open, but I'm gonna try to make it last so it's a little bit less than. If I get filled there, that still might just be a flip, but at least. So I'm copy trading about 20 accounts right now. Let's see how the copy trader works. You gotta be kidding. Come on. With this market today, it's insane. What is wrong? Oh, there we go. Finally. All right, so maybe they'll count that as. Oh, wow. Some accounts I was in multiple. I forgot that. See, some accounts I had multiple contracts. All right, but I flipped. I made $144. Holy shit. It's crazy how it quickly adds up. Because if I made $144 in one PA, that would feel good. But see how the copy trader was so instant? All 21 accounts. Give it away. Yeah, I could give away tokens. You guys want tokens? I could give you tokens. What a slump, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna watch. See, that's the thing. I don't have time for anything. I think that's another problem with streaming all day. I don't have time for anything. So this is what I gotta do. I gotta start watching trading videos again. I have not watched trading educational content in a long time because I'm streaming. Then I gotta work on some business stuff. Then I go to the gym, and then day's over. So every day is like a very routine day, and I don't have a lot of extra time to watch content. And I think that's where I need to kind of get my mind right. Is watch some Oliver Velez content. I'm gonna watch some Joseph James content and just try to get back on it. And I don't know what I'm gonna do, but the problem with the opening trade is like I don't want it to put on extra stress to show on stream. That's the only thing. I'm not gonna show on stream, but I'm saying even if I'm trading in the morning, I mean, I don't know. Kellyanne, I use Quant Tower, and the Quant Tower has a built-in copy trader. Yep, you could pass in one day. That's what I was trying to do. I was up 1800. Wasn't good enough. So it's a double-edged sword. If you try to pass too quick, you're gonna also lose a lot more. No, I will not watch Dave teaches. No, thank you. I like this guy more. I'll watch some of his stuff. Not that it makes it, it's not. Oh, but I like this. I like this title. Your ego is stealing your trading profits. LA to BK. The thing is, it's not about streamers. I don't think there's any streamers that we should be learning from. That's the thing. I mean, we could pick up some things from them, but I don't want to learn from another streamer because I don't think we're qualified to teach. I want to learn from someone like Oliver Velez that has been around the markets for, 20, 30 years. Their knowledge is just different. It's, you know, Streamers are just like guys like me. I mean, we all get payouts and we all trade differently. But at the end of the day, we all have to trade differently. There's no one gonna be able to copy someone else. And I don't want to change my trading style completely. That is not what I'm about. I just want to get my mind right. And right now I'm reading the market completely wrong. That's all it is. I mean, I was long, the market would go down, right? I was long the whole time in the morning, and the market kept going lower, lower, lower. So I was like, damn it, I gotta just gotta go short today. As soon as I go short, we got the boner candle and day's over. It's crazy how if the one candle changes the whole complexion of the market. One candle, this one right here, changed the whole market today. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like I just don't have the time. I like to be I just need to find the time. There's plenty of content I could watch. Doesn't have to be new content. Yeah, I'm not complaining, Curtis. I mean, I'm happy where I am. I don't really want to dwell on it too much. It's something that I just have to move on and figure out. I just feel bad for the honestly, it's for streaming purposes that I feel bad because my opening range trade I can't show. Like I can't stream that. And even if I could, that's still only a minute long trade. And then what? Weekends is when I work. Weekends I work. Um, Sunday I do a live stream, so I don't really have time. Kellyanne, have a great weekend. Thank you for those kind words. I believe because of all the prop firms that are out there with all the rules that they have, the opening range trade is something that I personally place the orders ahead of time so everyone could copy it. And I've only lost on that trade once this year. Once. I've only lost on it twice since November. I know it sounds crazy, but that's the reality. I mean, if I copy traded all of my accounts with the opening range trade, I'll be getting 80K payouts every single month. Except obviously that payout window that I took the loss on, I would have to restart. But with 1 day pass, it's quick to restart. So I would miss one payout window probably. But then I'll be back at it. So it would be insane. How much do I lose when I lose? On the opening trade or in general, usually I risk the account or 2,500. So I've come to the conclusion that if I use $1,000 stop loss, like on Top Step, I can't make a lot of profit. I get stopped out too often. So the wide risk is what makes me super profitable because of um I was reading Ama's comment here and I lost my train of thought. What was I was saying something about the stop loss and I forgot what. Oh, do you think one can reach 80K with just that? Of course. Yeah. You just got to do all the accounts. I I don't trade all the accounts. Coach set. So it's a trade I take. It's opening range. Do you know what an opening range trade is? I could Google it. I mean, opening range trade is a term used in trading to refer to a security's high and low price for a short period just after the market opens. Um, yeah, you enter your trade and you wait for the price to move above or below the range, and then you enter the trade, and that's what it is. So that's a good explanation. You identify the range that you like. You wait for the price to move above or below this range, and you can enter your trade. I actually just place the orders ahead of time. So I'll go like this, and I'll go like that, and then when the price goes above, it will hit my stop to go long, and then if the price goes down, then it'll hit my stop to go short. So it's a stop market order. I my trades are in the first. Today I canceled the order because I didn't get a trigger after 4 minutes. It's not a time frame. I use a 1 minute chart and I use a few candles. I use the range. So trading ranges. It's not 1 minute. This is a little range here. You see that? That's what I consider a range. We go. Um. So let's say if that was the open, I would go above here, below here, and that would be my range. So it's not the first minute. It's not like that. What is a better strategy? Wider stops, smaller risk, or close stops, higher risk? Um, whatever works better for you, my friend. I mean, that's the thing. Finding what works better for you, what makes you more comfortable. All right, guys, I'm gonna start saying my goodbyes for the day. It usually takes me 20 minutes or more. Coach said, I mean, that's the that's like trading world in general. It's hard to find someone transparent. There's a lot of money in education. For me, the easiest way to make money right now would be to do a paid course, paid Discord or something like that, where I would show the live, opening trade. I would teach the opening trade, and I could guarantee you I could make another 20, 30 grand a month, probably, if not more. Um, I would be able to make more if I had a better risk management for it. But since I don't have a good risk management, a lot of people wouldn't like it. Um, but yeah, that's the sad truth. There's a lot more money in education sometimes. So it's hard to find transparency because they don't want to show the losses, right? So if they're selling you something, they don't really care about the trading itself. They just care about selling you something. So that's the I mean, it's whatever. I mean, people buy the courses, so I bought some courses. Some of them helped me, some of them didn't, but do I regret it? Not really. It's part of the journey. Getting a lot of DMs. See, like, I don't show the ORB a lot of times, but I show enough um that people could. That's a DM I received this morning. I have one of my really close friends that traded stocks with me that is getting his first payout with the ORB. He's waiting for the payout now. I have another friend I that was struggling with stocks. I told him about it. I'm like, just do this, and he switched over. And he switched over at the beginning of when I started doing it, so I didn't have that much of a track record with it. He almost got to pay out with the first account, first evaluation, and the first PA account. He almost got to pay out, and then unfortunately it didn't work. And then we kind of just um, we weren't sure if if we were just getting lucky for a long time. So it's definitely something that there's an edge to it. It's just finding the stop loss is the tough part. 150K of your money? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't too far behind, not 150K, but I lost $1,400 in my first trade in the first minute of my trading career, maybe first 5 minutes. It was pretty crazy. I pivot traded. I was doing well. All right, time to fund a $4,000 short trader account. I get a $4,000 account, and first trade, I get into the long on the small cap. It dumps. I'm down like 1,000. A minute later, I'm down like 1,400. I sell. As soon as I sell the bottom and it rips. 2-3 minutes later, I would have been up 1,400. So I lost $1,400 and I was like, wow, that's an experience for the first trade ever. But then I was like, well, since I lost $1,400 so fast, that means I could make it that fast too, right? Because back then, like, trading was new to me. I didn't know how all this stuff worked. And that was my first trade. And then I was always able to make money for the most part. It's just I never was able to keep it. So now with the prop firms, I'm able to keep it because obviously the risk is limited. But do I consider myself a good trader or someone that could make millions, trading one account? Definitely not. What was the reason I did not take the ORB today? I did take it. It just didn't trigger me. So when I placed the orders, they were outside of the range. I don't want to place the orders now, but this exact setup is how I lost on my last time I lost on this account, which was on the ORB, which was February 29th. Big push down, decent bounce back, pull back before the open, then the bounce, and then retest of the lows. So I made sure that my short order was below. And even there, I didn't feel very confident with it because of the support here. So I was like, I don't like the short. So I placed it pretty wide. So I never got triggered into it. And then the long was above this area. So I never got triggered. And I waited 4 minutes, and still didn't go. But a couple of my friends did win on the short side. Yeah, the traders that joined the markets in 2021 definitely got burnt because 2021 was insane. You buy anything and it would just continue going higher. Yeah, I traded NQ the first time. I think it was in 12,000 range. So the price was 12,000. That's another problem with NQ. It keeps going higher and higher. Eventually, we're going to be trading NQ at 30,000. $1 move on 30,000 is going to be a lot different than $1 move on 15,000. So it's going to be interesting. Octavian, no, it's not going to be a flip day. But if you made $3,500 on one single account, then you gotta, get the 30%, which is 3,500 times 3.33. You gotta make $11,600 on that account. So it's 11.6 thousand. Is today day number 1, Octavia? Oh, day 27. Yeah, you're fine. You're good. You could probably even flip for 3 days and they wouldn't care. The flipping rule is there just so like to avoid like the trader that really wants to just take advantage of every single little rule that they have. But if you trade normally, like, it's not black and white. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. Tough week on evals, but luckily I just traded evals. If you're just tuning in, let's summarize this week. So we'll take the screenshot, we'll post that to the Discord. All right, so let's go back to Monday. Monday, I made $2,300. I was flipping a lot of the accounts because of payouts. Tuesday, 3,000, so that was a better day. 8K was already approved. $3,200 on Wednesday, and again, this is just Apex accounts. You have to add, $200 to $400 per account from the other prop firms. I took a day off. This is yesterday. So yesterday, all my payouts got approved. So $42,000 in payouts from Apex for the month, and this was my biggest single payout of 30,000. So that's as close as I've been to perfection of 40K. So the second half of March is $30,000. So that's how much I'm gonna get this upcoming payout window. So that's gonna be my biggest one. I think my biggest payout before that was 26,000 or 24, one or the other. Then this was Thursday. So yesterday was a day where the opening range trade would have worked. I got missed by a tick, so I got out early, and then it would have worked. But I would have went through a little bit of drawdown, and then it would have worked. But whatever, took profit, basically break even, and then today same thing, just flip. So last 2 days have been rough, but didn't lose a single funded account this week, which is first week in a long time I didn't lose a single funded account since the Bahamas trip. So it's been a month maybe 5 weeks maybe since I didn't lose a single funded account in the span of a week. I just do smaller size drew, so that's how I adjust. Octavia, the link is down below. Please explain the 30% rule on Apex. There's a video on my channel that explains it really well. Let me show you that. That's the 30% rule video. New all-time high on what? On ES? No. No. No, NQ is 710 all-time high. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'll most likely be live on Sunday for a Q&A. And If you have any questions, you could ask me then. There's no reason to ban him. Oxy, we did see it. We just don't know how legit they are. So until I see some kind of track record of payouts, I'm not gonna really worry about them too much. Eventually, I think I want to do. Tick tick. I think that's gonna be my next add to my accounts. Some tick tick accounts. But with tick tick, I gotta be patient to pass them, and I have not been patient to pass evals. So it's. I'm gonna push Quan Tower to. I think I'm gonna push Quan Tower to see if it would, handle 30 accounts. I mean, Quan Tower couldn't handle 10 accounts just a few months ago on the copy trader, and now I'm like, 21 accounts deep. So Alpine. 18 trading days. Holy crappers. Um, how come his payout is not on the Apex payout page? But 18 days? That is insane. And here I am happy with 138,000. See, you can't compare yourself to anyone else. There's always going to be someone better, and there's always going to be someone that wishes to be where you are in life. Doesn't matter if it's money related, health related. Things that we have and we take for granted, people wish for. Yeah, but I don't see his payout on the thing. But like 18 days? Like what how are you trading? Let me see. Yes, those are there because Nutty, when he does the videos, he has those payouts. But 980,000 divided by 18 is $54,000 a day. It's divided by 20. I mean, he's just got to make $2,700 a day. Copy trading. So it's really not that insane. You just got to be really, really good. Maybe I should try doing the ORB with, instead of doing 3 contracts, do 10 contracts and do a 300K account and see if I could. No, guys, you got to be careful with that. Once you make a certain amount of money, like you're not going to be happy with normal amounts of money, and it's sometimes it's poisonous. So I'm good with where I'm at. Plus, I don't want to go live. That's gonna be a very painful day for me, the day I'm asked to go live. Like less than 10 grand for a payout right now is not something that would would make me satisfied. LA to BK. That's a good question. No one knows these answers because no one goes live. That's what I was thinking. Like I blow accounts way too often. I do have like 4 accounts that are at 4 payouts. One account I'll have unlimited payout next next payout window. So April 1st, I'll have unlimited payout on account number 92, this account. So if I make 50 grand on this account, I could take out 50 grand. That's pretty cool to know, but I just know I can't do that, so it doesn't help me in any shape or form. But going live with an account like that, you don't get the tax benefits. You don't get the 60/40 tax benefits. And you also have to do profit split. So not only do you have to pay more in taxes, you also do a profit split. So you might as well go on your own. Plus, there's other prop firms out there that you could still trade with, right? You could still maximize 10 accounts of ball knocks. You could go to Take Profit Trader. I mean, I'm going to go to every prop firm at that point, and I'm just going to deal with whatever they have. I'll do You Profit. I'll do One Up Trader. I'll do a bunch of accounts. What do you think about the Apex 3-month payout rule? That is horrible in my opinion. It's not bad because it actually keeps you very level-headed. So you're not trying to grow the accounts too fast. You're not trying to, obtain some crazy goals because you could still make $80,000 a month on the 50K account with the limited payouts. I mean, why do you need more than that? But on the other hand, if you don't like the 3-month payout rule, you go with another prop firm. You could go with Bullnox. There are 3 payouts. They're not 3 months. They're 3 payouts. So it's going to be about 2 months of payouts that then you get uncapped. You could go with Tick Tick. Tick Tick is uncapped for first 3 months, 100% payout. I don't know. My funded futures, I don't know when they put you live. But yeah, obviously 60% of, well, the 1099 sucks, but when you do futures, right? So you do 60% long-term capital gains, 40% short-term capital gains. So the 40% is pretty much the same as a 1099, except there's no self-employment taxes. So you still save quite a lot. If you make a million, million in one account is hard. Let's say you make 100 grand. If you make 100 grand, you're paying $60,000 on long-term capital gains. And I think the highest bracket is 20% or 15. 20%. That's over 1 million. So if you make $100,000, does that mean you don't pay? No, because it would be 60% long-term capital gain. So it's six. So you'll be only paying taxes on 14,000 or 16,000. You're not gonna pay taxes on the first 44,000, and then you would pay taxes on anything over 44,000. That's amazing. And then it's 20% after that, 500,000, which is a huge difference compared to 1099. What a squeeze, though. What a trend. 100 points. But that's for everyone, hotshot, right? That's for like I'm gonna be well over 145K this year, so I'm still only gonna pay 145K in Social Security now. Yeah, jointly is different. How do you get that tax benefit? If you trade futures with a real broker. You do S corp. I want to do an S corp and opt out. Just pay myself a with the real brokerage. It's not. It's if you have long-term capital gains, you don't pay tax on the first 44,000. How'd you only pay 279? Without having major deductions? Did you buy a car or something? How does Elon pay zero tax? Elon doesn't pay zero tax, but Elon invests all the money back into. Elon doesn't make that much money. His businesses make that much money. Yeah, so real estate. But that's a topic for another channel or a private discussion. F trades on long-term capital gains. Yes. We're talking about long-term capital gains, not Apex trader funding taxes. Long-term capital gains, married. It says 89,000. So I don't know where 120 came from, but it's 89,000 it says here. What? Oh, right. So head of household is if when you have kids. It's like short-term capital gains are the same as ordinary income. See, like long-term capital gains are profits you earn from selling assets you've held for over a year. However, with futures, that is the perk they give you to trade futures. It's taxed at long-term capital gains. 60% of the total profit in your futures account are long-term capital gains, but that's with the real broker, not with prop firms, okay? Keep that in mind. It's way different. With prop firms, we are not actually traders. When we file taxes, we're not filing capital gains at all. I'm not a financial tax advisor, so do your taxes with an accountant, of course. But it's not illegal to talk about taxes. Someone tried to call me out. Oh, giving terrible tax advice. This is basic knowledge that you find on Google. Tax advice is when I file your taxes for you or advise you on how to file your taxes. That's way different. Talking about general knowledge about taxes is not illegal. Yep. Yeah, some streamer tried to call me out on that. I was laughing. I'm like, it's really not. As a self-employed person, you should know how taxes work in the basic form. Obviously, your accountant is going to do the taxes for you, but you should understand the basics so you know how much you should expect to pay based on what you do, right? If you're a W-2 employee, obviously you never dealt with that, but as a self-employed person, you're going to deal with it all the time. I have my tax returns right here. I needed to look. You think I'm going to do all this by myself? This is 1 year. This past year. Look how much thicker it is because of Apex, and it's like double the thickness. All because of Apex and prop firms. Spider Trader, but you have to be careful, right? Because if you go to your accountant and you tell them you're trading, they're gonna be so confused as to what. That's why we have to understand the difference, right? We can't go to the accountant and be like, oh, they're gonna ask you what kind of income is this, and you're gonna say trading. It's not trading income, right? It's I put it as like I mixed it with affiliate and YouTube. That's what I mixed it with. Um, and then my evaluations and my activation fees were the commissions and fees. So there's a commissions and fees section on the expenses, and that's what I listed it under. If you say trading, they'll laugh at you. No, they're just gonna be so confused. They're like, what do you mean you're not really trading? Like they're gonna be so like, wait, so you're trading, but you're not trading? Because we're really not trading, right? We're trading a sim account. We're getting paid based on tokens. Okay, so if you make some tokens, Apex will pay you because you won on the game. So it's a video game with tokens, and then it's weird how prop firms work, but so if I made, let's say, 80K as 1099 income on my file, talk 15 to 22, no. F trades, yeah, something like that. Plus you got state taxes and self-employment taxes. That you're talking about federal only. Depends what state you're in. Every state has different taxes. Some states don't have states, state income tax. Texas, Tennessee, Florida, Nevada, Montana, maybe Delaware, I think. I forget exactly. What is the tax rate on Apex 1099? If you make $100,000 on Apex and you make $150,000 in your personal income job, whatever else you're doing, you're getting taxed at $250,000. You're not getting taxed at $100,000. Everything gets combined. So you pay the tax rate based on your overall income, not just on Apex. So you can't calculate that easily. Um, I didn't say I kept 75%. I never said that. I mean, last year I was able to kind of keep a lot because I didn't really make that much. And obviously, I spent money on evaluations. And I also have a DJ business and YouTube business where all the equipment I have here, like the computer, the lights, the camera is $1,000. This camera is $1,000. I don't even use this camera. Um, Keyboards, your cell phone, your internet, all that stuff you could deduct. So a lot of the things that you would usually deduct from my DJ business, I had deducted from the Apex business for another reason. There's really no difference in how much tax I pay. It's just I'm able to show more income on my DJ business. Oh. There's a tax calculator. Let me see. I had it somewhere. Let me see if I can find it again. All right, so let's see. $200,000. This is on $200,000. You're paying $63,000 in taxes in New Jersey. 30%, 30,000 self-employment tax, which is crazy. This is why having a S corp is very important. On actual trading, so on capital gains, even though if it's short-term capital gains, there is no self-employment tax. So if you trade with a real broker, whether it's stocks, options, futures, you do not pay self-employment tax. You just pay federal and state. But here we got to do that. So let's say, so you made, $100,000 in your regular job and you made 200K in Apex, 77,000. That's kind of weird. How is that possible? Oh, this calculator is stupid. This calculator is so silly. It's like, yeah, you make $100,000 as a W-2 employee, you don't get a $2,000 deduction or $3,000 refund. What kind of bunch of crap is this? Wow. You don't get a $3,000. They just take $3,000 too much from your estimated taxes, and that's how you get a refund. That's why everyone complains about, like, oh, when I work overtime, they take so much taxes. Yeah, because they calculate based on how much you made that week or those 2 weeks. They calculate that as you made that all year and what the tax would be for that amount. That's why you get a refund, because they take too much of your taxes every 2 weeks on your paychecks. But there was a better website that did a better calculation. Is it this one? There you go. I think it's this one. This one's better, I think. I don't want any, like... All right. Let's calculate. So, gross income, gross expenses. So let's say we made... So I made 138,000. So let's see how much I owe right now. So let's say 138,000, and let's say I spent, I don't know, 15,000 on evals and all that. So I don't know how much it is, but let's say it's 15,000, right? So if I calculate, I owe so I would make $101,000 total. But where's the I don't know where the amount is. I guess federal income would be 20, state 6,000, and then Social Security is 8.5. So I should be paying that quarterly, because first quarter, that's how much I made. So I should pay I should send like 20 grand just to And then let's say if you make 1 million, say 1 million, obviously gross versus expenses is the same thing as just net. So you could just put your net in here. And if you make 1 million, you only keep 570. That is this. Oh my, that makes my head hurt. So on the $1 million, this is how much taxes you gotta pay. 322. But see, Social Security is capped. So Social Security is capped at whatever. But I guess the Medicare is not. But 322, that's a GT3 RS, all right? So it's crazy. So like I make $1 million, right? I get to keep 570 of that. If I spend the 570 and I give it to someone, let's say I give it to you, you got to pay taxes then on that amount, right? And then you're going to spend whatever's left over, you're going to give it to someone else. That person's got to pay. So like the dollar's getting taxed and taxed and taxed, and it's just a nonstop loop. Okay, so out of 1 million, we have 570 left. If I made 570, so if I gave it to someone, how much would they pay? They would have 347 left. All right. So then the next person spends 347, and then it's 223 left. And then that person spends 223, and that's 152 left. 106. Yeah, it's crazy how like it's a nonstop like and isn't it funny that I was supposed to leave at 2 o'clock? Oh. You could, I mean, taxes are complicated. You could talk to someone. You need, when you make a lot of money, you need to have someone that could do a strategy for you, right? That could advise you in so many different ways. All right, guys. What a bounce here. What a bounce. All right, guys. I'm going to head out. I'm going to go to the gym before it gets crazy. I went yesterday. It was nice. So when I was leaving the gym, it was crazy already. So I won't get to the gym till 3 o'clock. I got to grab something to eat and then drink my pre-workout. All right, guys. Um, that was a good conversation. I'll see you guys on Sunday at 6 p.m. We could discuss more. And yeah, tough week on evals. No lost funded accounts this week. So a positive and negative together. I'm not going to complain. Big week of payouts, $138,000 in payouts this quarter, $30,000 payout this week. $46,000 this month. Crazy, 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 crazy. I never thought about ever making this kind of money trading, and still kind of just can't believe it. But there's more to it. There's more upside. We could make 80 grand in the month. So hopefully 1 month out of this year, I could make 80 grand in 1 month. The goal is still 250,000. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on that. But I know if I get to 250,000, I'm gonna be disappointed. But the beauty of it is that if I was trading a real account and I made $138,000, I could go in a really bad trading slump and I could lose quite a lot of that profit. With Apex, for me to lose $138,000, I would really have to be. I don't know if it's possible to spend that much money that quickly. You would have to blow like funded accounts every single day, and it would still take a long time. So that's the beauty of it. The risk is called or calculated in the prop firms. All right, guys, no more tax talk. Just do your own research and go to your accountant. You could also go to this website that I just used and you could just go, if you want to know how much you can know, just go here and just change your state. All right, guys, have a great weekend. Be safe out there, and I'll talk to you guys on Sunday. All right. Quick question: can you copy eval accounts while trading your funded accounts? Yes, you can. Yep, you can. And you could have more than 20 evals. You could have evals in reserves. So if you have 20 funded accounts, you could have 10 evals passed. And then let's say you blow 5 accounts one day, you could activate the 5 past evals. So you can have them in the reserves. That's what I did during the 90% off sale. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to order that 911 in April. I'm going to text my brother right now, actually, to ask him when I should come in. I'm definitely pulling the trigger on The fall delivery is gonna be perfect. June was too soon. Fall is gonna be perfect. All right. My first track day is in 2 weeks as well. So not next weekend, but the following weekend, I have my first track day. No, PDK is the way I go. I don't like manual is fun for street, but for track, I like PDK. PDK is so fast. But manual is awesome. I love the fact that the Porsche still gives you the option to do a manual. But I never drove a manual car for more than just casual. So for the track, it would just be too risky for me. It's too easy to go in the wrong gear and you blow the engine, over rev it or something like that. And I've seen it happen. It's definitely more engaging, yes, for sure. Like my brother loves manual. I drove his car many times, but on the track, I wouldn't be able to do it. I guess you would just learn, but how often do you withdraw from AMP? I haven't withdrawn yet. I have the 6K in it still. That's the thing. It's like when you have your own account, you don't even withdraw as much. But I might just withdraw the 2,000 or I might withdraw all of it. I don't know. Although now that I secured the 30K payout, I just might keep trading this account. Take out the 2K and keep trading this account. And stick to the plan. But I have so many funded accounts that I don't even need this account. So, but it's nice to have. I just stopped trading it because of the trading slump. One day I will not care about that 6,000 or $4,000 in that account, and then I could just there's no difference. That's why I did it. That's why I did it. There's no difference in executions at all. Because we trade small size, right? We 1, 2, 3 contracts, no difference. I'm sure if you take big size, there's gonna be difference in fills, but all right, guys. I've been saying a goodbye for an hour now, so I started saying goodbye at 1:45 or 1:35, whatever it was. I said I'm gonna prepare to say goodbye because it takes me about 20 minutes. And why did I get ETF? I want to see if they're gonna pay me. That's number one. But number two, the main reason why I did ETF is because they're one of the prop firms, besides Lilu, the last prop firm to owe me money. I'm profitable with every prop firm I've been with. Every prop firm I tried, I'm profitable. You know, I took a payout, so I'm profitable with them. ETF is one of them that I never got a payout from, and I did some evals with them last year before I found out that they were kind of scammy. And I still don't feel confident that they're gonna pay me out. My accounts are at 1,700 bucks, and the drawdown on these accounts is 2,000. So anything over 2,000 you could take out. It's not like Apex where it's 2,600. Anything over 2,100 here you could take out. So I wonder if I get to 2,100, if I could just take out 2,000. I don't know how that works. I gotta look into it. But if that's the case, I'm just gonna get the payouts and get the 4K. And they didn't scam me, but they scammed a bunch of people that they just deleted their accounts. And there's someone in my Discord, I think, or I don't know where I saw him. he was saying that he requested a payout and he hasn't received it, and he emailed them. They said they paid him last week and they never did. I love New Jersey to move. I'm not moving anywhere. Plus, I have my DJ business. I can't move. That's still making me money. That's more like the DJ business is more like I'm booking 2025. So I know I have income coming for this year. I have income coming in 2025. So it's like I can't leave that. Trading, you never know when there's income coming. All right, guys. Time to go to the gym. And then maybe gonna go grab a drink later tonight somewhere. Have a great weekend, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hit the likes on your way out. And my plan is to make a quarterly overview video for this weekend, but will it happen? We'll see. I haven't posted a video in so long. I think we gained like 4,000 subscribers since I last posted a video. But all right, 3,000. But anyway, I'll talk to you guys soon, and yeah. YMS, yes you can. Yes you can. You just gotta tweak it a little bit. But it's better to use Quant Tower. All right, guys. I will talk to you soon.